Hello? Is this thing on? Can you hear me? I see a pretender who's headed off for food and a cherry. Hi, how are we going? Find myself the correct glove. Welcome in. Tea time. Hi, Shampoo. How you going? Boom. Hi. That's a lot brighter than... What? Was that Billy with first again? Hell yeah, congratulations. Is the light coming down or not? I have the light of 1,000 suns pointed directly at my face at the moment. I'm trying to find ways of turning it. There we go. There we go. I can turn it down. That's a little bit better. Learned not to type. Hell yeah. Ooh, we got some pretty mixed rolls today. We started off really nice with all 16s, but Mighty 9 episode 1 is on YouTube for the weekend. Hey, that's a cool publicity stunt. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Link in the Discord. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Speaking of links in the Discord, the canvas, as of right now, is also up in the Discord. If you want to join in on the canvas, if you want to add your little like drawings, markings, whatever you want to make, you can find the link to it in the Stream Live channel at the top of the Discord. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Billy. Yay, the pit. Hell yeah. Putting girls to bed, watching that, then we'll be back. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Had like a 2-second brain buffer before you remembered to actually press the button. No. Dear, dear. That's okay. No, it happens to the best of us. Happens to the absolute best of us. All right. A prompt in the middle of the canvas. What do we want to do today? Let's go with Eyes was last time and that was fun. I did enjoy Eyes. Skeletons was the one before that. I enjoyed that as well. All of them had kind of spooky vibes to them, but we are in November now. We could go with dinosaurs, but I feel as though we're going dinosaur-y enough with like the canvases yesterday were dinosaur themed, and Dinovember is the theme of the month. Egg. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Middle of the thing. Beautiful. Yeah. That's it. That's the prompt. Egg. You've yet to watch Critical Role? Ooh, I've really been enjoying their latest campaign. Campaign 4. Really, really, really good. You don't have to know any of what happened previously in any of 1, 2, or 3. You can just jump into 4 completely blind, and I've been thoroughly enjoying myself. Egg is just a baby dinosaur. Could be, but doesn't have to be. Either win a lavish stay in the pit, or you win a regular stay in the pit. One way or the other. Yeah, no, your dreams are coming true either way. Big and small eggs. Yeah. Been watching this one called Legends of Adventurous. Have you spelled it? Yep. No, Adventurous is great. I thoroughly enjoy Adventurous. Robert Eggers prompt. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Back from buying food. Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you get? Okay, what do we want to do? New layer. And then start on egg. Banh mi. Ah, yum. Banh mi can be a few different things, though. 3 new perfumes today. Nice, nice, nice. About to heat up curry. Delish. My roommate's sick at the moment, so I'm having to play doctor a little bit, so I haven't been able to cook food as much nowadays. I'm so sad. I miss my curry. Can't say unfortunately, but you might pop in later. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do, Dust. I always say life always takes priority. But thank you for stopping by for a little bit. Good luck with your ventures. Craving good old-fashioned fried spring rolls. Oh, it'd be yum. Yeah. Jamaican curry for clarification. Ah, delicious. Curry is good when sick. True, but I don't have like the time or energy to look after somebody and cook. So I've been eating out a little bit more lately. That or prepping like really, really, really simple food. Microwave meals have been my best friend. Pastas are easy sometimes. Maybe try that if I want easy. Yeah. No, could do pasta. You're sick, that's why your mum made curry? Makes sense. Like any type of carbonara? Yeah, that's true. It's just a case of simmering a bit. Yeah, that is fair. Pasta tastes bad though. Yeah, but I've got good taste, so... No, it's all good. It's shocking. I've never heard of somebody like outright disliking pasta before. It's interesting. 53 times. I see, Fo. I see it. I see big number. Why did your stream streak go away? You were here yesterday? I don't know. I've noticed occasionally, like, I had a stream strip going in Fire's stream, but for one, I could only stop in for like 10 minutes or something, and it didn't count. I think there might be like a minimum. You might have to hang out for like a minimum for it to count. Mostly cook pasta or rice because you're just easy. Pasta and rice are easy options. The problem is like adding enough oomph to it to like get in all of my nutritional value as well. The way that I've gone about it is getting frozen mixed veg and then like just chucking that in the pan as well. That tends to do the job, but I occasionally feel it when I haven't been eating heartily enough for a little bit and I have to grab something out. You don't like Alfredo? Eating it so much? That's kind of the opposite problem. We've had too much of a good thing. Have this soup. Rooster soup. It's very hefty. Yeah, okay. Stream streaks are broken. Might be broke. Yeah, I'm not sure. Evil streamer stole your streak. It's true. It's how I sustain myself. I've been lying. I don't actually eat food. I eat alts, stream streaks, exclusively. Onion soup is the best. I like a good pumpkin... Yeah, I like a really good pumpkin soup. Any of the puree soups, like a pumpkin soup, a broccoli soup, a tomato soup, anything like a thick soup. Stews, not so much. Any sort of watery soup, I don't like. But if it's a vegetable puree, I'm in for a good time. when it's cold or hot. The real name of the soup is the naughty word for it. You puree a pumpkin soup. Yeah, yep. Yeah, so it has it's like an orange porridge. It's probably the closest thing that I can compare it to. One time when you were younger, your mum made only Alfredo for 2 weeks straight since your dad wanted some. You've been on the fence since. Yeah, I am part of a family who does something similar, where they'll be obsessed with a particular food type or something for a good long while, and they'll burn themselves out in the process. Caesar salad was a big one. Shepherd's pie, another really big one. Spaghetti bolognese. They'll latch on to this food tastes really good and I want to have it all the time, and then they fall off it so freaking hard. Turns out, everything in moderation. Literally the answer to everything. What about the yummy bits? Guess you Jamaicans make a different pumpkin soup? Yeah, potentially. It wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't expect all pumpkin soup to be the same. Thicker pumpkin soup is better pumpkin soup? Yeah, I do like a good, hearty, viscous soup. Whenever it's a watery stew, it just makes me think like I want to eat the bits that are floating in it, and then I don't want any of the actual soup bit because it just feels like chores at that point. Your mother and father had Italian nights 4 nights a week, so you just ordered DoorDash all of high school. Oh no. That sounds like a pretty good time. But again, that problem of moderation, right? Always that problem of moderation. Oh, 150 brushstrokes. Thank you. Does this look like 150 brushstrokes? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It makes me feel bad every time. I know, I understand. I'm not efficient with my brushstrokes. I get it. Don't remind me. Egg. Chicken noodle soup makes you mad? Mad? That's some strong language. Mad in what way? As crazy? Chicken noodle soup drives me insane. Chicken noodle soup has its place. Chicken noodle soup is a lunch pick for you, not a dinner. Yeah, that's fair. Chicken for that noodle soup. I do appreciate a chicken noodle soup, but I haven't had it very often. Is probably where my benign attitude comes from. Noodles in your chicken soup, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's fair. But I raise you like a chicken ramen. That's technically a chicken noodle soup, kinda, right? But that tastes pretty good. Mad isn't angry. You don't like it? No, I'm just messing with you. I knew. Chicken soup is only good fresh. Don't like making your own because you have to reheat it whenever you want to eat it. And it sucks. It sucks really bad. I mean, chicken noodle soup is kind of my go-to. I am sick. I need like high punch of vitamin intake and a good heartiness to the soup. Like, it's my go-to. Really want shepherd's pie? Now that I brought it up earlier. Sorry. I'm still curry on the brain. I still have curry on the brain. If you go two food is so good, why is there no go three? What? When you're sick, you drink green tea with 1 to 1 teaspoons honey and lemon juice. Helps a lot. That and sleep. Sleep is the unsung champion of feeling ill. Ginger apparently is really good in the tea as well, to give you that punch in the throat in the best of ways. Cannot read, little bro. It's tough. Okay. Reading is a skill that not everybody has. Don't judge me. Okay. Let's get this egg all blended and stuff, shall we? Think the gingerbread cookies might have the same effect. I don't think so, because the problem is that bacteria tends to thrive on sugar, so it's really best not to have anything too sweet while you are unwell, because otherwise it tends to have an absolute field day, is what I've heard. Whether or not that's actually based in science, I have no freaking clue. But it's recommended that you don't have sweet things when you're sick, from what I know. If somebody were to turn around and tell me, like, Bahali, that's based on, like, whispers on the wind, I'd be like, yeah, okay, that's fair enough. What if it's 1,000-year-old ginseng cookies? I mean, probably fine. I don't know. What's in ginseng? What is the molecular makeup of ginseng? Somebody on the projector. Enhance. If you hear another aunt tell you to drink Sprite when you're sick, you're going to throw a fit. Sprite? Really? I have never heard that. It's like what they use to get internal energy in all those martial art comics, so it's got to be good for you. I mean, it might be good for you, just maybe not while you're sick. I don't know. Might be horrendous while you're sick. I'm not sure. Thought it's been disproven since forever now. It's used very commonly, so less so now though. Interesting. Yeah, like, I mean, nothing a quick Google search can't help with. Dear Google, if you're sick, should you consume sugar? Lots of love, Mahali. Is sugar bad when you're sick? For your immune system to properly fight off an infection, your immune cells need lots of vitamin C. The problem with sugar is that it looks similar to vitamin C. As a result, your immune cells sometimes mistakenly take up the sugar rather than vitamin C, especially if there's an influx of sugar into your bloodstream. By doing so, your immune system is not as effective at fighting off an infection as compared to if your immune cells were to take up vitamin C instead. Okay. A good alternative is to eat foods with complex or non-refined carbs. Not only do complex carbs have more nutritional value than simple carbs, they're also broken down much more slowly in your body. The slower breakdown results in little change to your blood sugar levels, unlike the rapid rise we see when we take in simple carbs. This helps to avoid hampering our immune system during an infection. Complex carbs are found in foods such as whole wheat breads, brown rice, many fruits and vegetables. There we go. Oh, boom. Sugar bad. Just give people anesthesia, yeah. Talk about it for a bit. Bacteria only becomes an issue when your blood sugar is greater than 500 or so. And you just sit spitballing, but you think a bit of sugar isn't horrible when you're sick. It's quick calories that your body needs to feed the immune system. The problem is it's not sustainable long-term energy, which can backfire. Understandably so. Yeah, understandably so. That's probably where that recommendation of like more complex carbs comes into play, where it gives you the energy that you're looking for without it burning you out in the process. Because that can be a problem, right? Is giving yourself a bit of a sugar high and then crashing can be quite detrimental to your system as well, I'd imagine. All coming from a layman, so take that what you will. Take of that what you will. Heard the Sprite sickness thing too. Really? Didn't ask Google how the kids were. I wanted to be direct with my questioning. Otherwise, I'd be wasting Google's time. Google's quite busy nowadays, so. Rice is good for a lot of sicknesses, actually. Yeah. I've heard brown rice specifically is really good. Okay, I have eyes again. You love to see them. I say that, but then there's a smudge right in the middle of my broken glasses. How are we going, by the way? How's our day been so far? Get up to much? Got plans? It's the weekend tomorrow. Specifically, there's a Hearthside going on. I'm excited. Oh, God. And then the day after that, heckin' D&D. Yes? Yes, please. You miss couscous? I haven't had I haven't had couscous in, God, I want to say at least a couple of years. You also miss D&D. D&D is a good lot of fun. It's surprisingly more popular than you'd think it would be. I've heard a lot of people go, I wish I could play D&D. And then they've kind of asked around in their area and found groups pretty quickly. So unless you're out in the middle of nowhere, there's always an option for D&D most of the time. Made a monk not too long ago, but you had to leave it because of time constraints. Yep. The classic. The classic. No, the dream is always to find the group and time slot that just works for absolutely everyone. and enter into the forever campaign. But no, I've yet to have such luck. The plan is to run D&D more often this coming year, though. Egg? Yeah, egg. Get home at 5 and you live in the absolute freak all nowhere? Yeah. That's always the problem, right? I mean, there are options in terms of online D&D. It's not as fun, obviously, but options. Got to do some washing? Yeah, no stress. Oh, no. That's okay. You get to spend some time in the pit. The pit's really fun. The Goblin King's there. He puts on a bit of a show. You know, it's quite festive. Yeah, shampoo's down there. Is it a bore pit? It is not. It is a sinkhole pit. Online D&D, you've been looking for some, but you don't know if it's for you. It's one of those things where I would approach it with looking for the right group on the mind. So don't think to yourself like, if I try the first one and it goes poorly, then that's it, I've given it a go and it's not for me. D&D has always been a case of finding the right group. Is that a How to Train Your Dragon reference, by the way? Is what? Welcome back. But yeah, as I was saying before, ads really interrupted. It's one of those things where I'd give it a few attempts at online D&D, because some of it you'd be able to chalk up to like online D&D isn't for me or whatever, but a lot of it would be group chemistry, and that's always something that's going to take ages, even if you're playing offline. The ball pit was a How to Train Your Dragon meant to time. Ah, right. No, I wasn't familiar. Did you pass the perception check? With a 9? Unfortunately, no. It's very dark in the pit. It is very, very, very dark in the pit. But that's okay. That's okay. You deduce that you've landed on a pile of something. You deduce that you've landed on a pile of something. You reach around the hoard of randomness, and you do happen upon a chair leg, actually. So it seems as though there are miscellaneous items underneath you. You've landed on a pile of stuff. Sell a flashlight for 18 bones. That's a pretty good deal. Bones are a premium down in the pit, though. Did Boblin the Goblin stop you? No, it seems as though you've landed, as I said, in this pile of miscellaneous items underneath you. You do hear a rustling sound up and behind you, though. It seems as though it's a big pile, like a big, like a big pyramid style of pile of things. You've landed off to the side of the peak, and some movement is happening up at the peak. But with a perception roll of 9, you're not quite sure what it is. Stab you? No. Not so far. Landed on a pyramid scheme? Seemingly so. Anybody else seen the new Mario movie trailer that dropped, I want to say a couple of nights ago? It's a little weird. I don't know how to think about it. I don't know what to think about it. It doesn't feel like it. Maybe it's me having latched onto the stories that exist in the games, but it feels like too much is going on. But then again, the games are quite simple, so maybe like a couple of different, like A plot, B plot stuff in the story wouldn't be a problem. You've forgotten what bacon looks like. Well, it depends on how it's prepared, but generally, like a rasher of bacon is like your classic, like wavy strip, like this, with maybe a bit of fat in between some of the meaty bits, and then you can sharpen it up a little bit, like crunchy, and add some crispy bits on the edges and stuff. Yeah, no problem. Been avoiding them like the plague? Yeah, okay. Spoilers, right? I'll not chat about it too much then, if that's the case. Oops, that is the wrong brush. And by brush, I mean I deleted some of it. Not good. Washing is on. You have like barely any clean clothes. That's not good. You should. I mean, I shouldn't tell you what to do, but if I were to tell you what to do, you should have a healthy rotation of clothing. Even if you don't want to do specifically like this day of the week, I do my washing. You have to figure out like, okay, I have 5 outfits left, therefore I will do my washing. You can do it that way as well. Can you roll for perception again? See if a shady salesperson that looks like 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Yeah, go for it. We'll see what you see with your perception roll. See what you notice. Oh no, it's even worse. The fog is starting to rise. You do hear more frantic scattering of objects and debris behind you as something is closing in on you. You don't know what though, with a roll of 7, but you have an opportunity to do something. Are you going to stand there? Are you going to confront the thing? Are you going to run? What are you going to do? Roll for dark vision. Not how dark vision works, unfortunately. Might just be you and a 2-2. I'll find out in a second. This dice is cursed. It's tough. It's tough. Oh, what? Hot damn. What are you going to do with your 20, Slinky? Come on, Nick. I think I might be coming down with something because I'm a little bit achy breaky at the moment. 10's not bad. 10's not bad. What are you doing? You do your 10. You have an opportunity. Cast Drunk onto what's coming up to Cherry. Yeah, okay. With a nat 20, you cast Drunk on the Bone Collector that's actually advancing on Cherry behind them. And it starts to wobble and kind of collapses into the pile of miscellaneous things underneath it. Hell yeah. You love that you're drawing bacon. It's going to be covered by egg. Roll for happiness. Let's see it. Let's see it. What? Maximum happiness. Absolutely love to see it. I'd ask how you're doing, Digi, but it's quite apparent. Oh, no. That wasn't your Joker moment, was it? Two people in less than 5 minutes is crazy. It's a bit insane, yeah. Want to cast Disguise Self into a goblin? That looks like one of those Star Wars geeks that knows everything about irrelevant characters. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, you cast Disguise Self on yourself. Where are you going? You enjoy this egg? Thank you. I'm enjoying this egg too. It's coming along nicely. Yeah, I've got Yoshi on the brain at the moment because the new Mario stuff. There wasn't a showing of Yoshi or anything like that, but I don't know. I've just had. It's been a meme for a while that whenever I see anything egg-like, I just say the word egg as enthusiastically as I can. I don't know why, but it's a thing that my brain does. So I decided to make egg the prompt. Good Lord. With a 7, you've lost your sandwich. Ah, that's tough. That's tough. You want to look for any clues for Boblin the Goblin? Yeah, okay. Yeah, and you're off. 2 in a row. 2 in a row is ridiculous. 2 in a row is ridiculous. I think our limit has been 2. I don't think we've ever hit 3 in a row. Understandably so, because that's just a phenomenon that just is incredibly unlikely. Put your die in a cup of water. Want to check its weight? Yeah, see if it's... What? 2 20s in a row from 2 separate people. Good Lord. Yeah, no, with a 20 on a despair roll, maximum despair. It's not 4 in a row because other people have rolled in between. It's 2 in a row for 2 individual people. Maximum happiness and maximum despair. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. You're bipolar? Seemingly so. 4 was a type. No, you're all good. Can someone help your action on investigation? Yeah, if somebody's down to help out with your investigation roll. I can happily grab that. You'll pretend to help. Oh, okay. What's your intention then? Don't want your curse. Oh no. Can you sabotage? You guys. Absolute cretins, the lot of you. Oh no. Deary dear. The sabotage has gone incredibly well. You did, Kate. We're a couple of people have fallen into the pit underneath the tavern and are currently stumbling around in the dark. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you going? Just quit. It's tough. It's tough. You literally had one person pretend to help you and another person sabotage your efforts. Ugh. Came here to eat my canvas, but now you're amused. Oh, well, welcome. It's actually an open canvas at the moment. If you want to join in, the prompt for today is egg. If you want to contribute to egg, you absolutely can. Let me know. You won't rest until you find Boblin. Okay, you're stumbling around. You hear this, the bone collector behind you having stumbled and collapsed, intoxicated, into a piece of furniture behind you. And you start stumbling forward. You trip, you fall, you start rumble tumbling down the pile of miscellaneous things. And as you come to a stop in the heap, you can't see very well at the moment. It's quite dark. Footholds are hazardous at best. You can actually see like a purple miasma starting to form towards the edge, in front of you, towards the edge of the pile of things. That doesn't look great. Your intuition kicks in. That looks dangerous. Not you. You sell flashlights for 18 points. Zoom out. Yeah, okay, I can zoom out. Oh, hello, bacon and eggs on toast. Chef's kiss, delish. You've been working all day. You'll just watch. Need to rest your wrists. More than fair. More than fair. You shall join. Yeah, in Magma. Yep. The link is in the Stream Live channel up the top. Itchy bones for a 15. Ooh. Unfortunately, though, for you, Slinky, Cherry's actually rumble-tumbled down the pile of miscellaneous things. They're out of range of you. Can you try and summon the bag man out of your bag, holding on to Slinky? A bag of holding onto Slinky. Yeah, you can give it a go. How did they fall underneath the tavern? They rolled I believe it's just a vague check, got below a 5, and one of the floorboards in the tavern shifted out of the way, and they fell in. The tavern is a little bit temperamental, you see. It has a bit of an attitude on it. If you roll a exclamation mark D20, you can see how your entry into the tavern goes. Can you roll for perception and see if you can see the board? Yeah, go ahead. Ooh, an 11. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if an 11 works or not. We'll have to see on Slinky's next roll if that's taken. Highest roll yet, true. Oh, with a 14. Yeah, so as you walk into the tavern, and the curse has worked. There you go. As you walk into the tavern, you can actually see that you can actually see where multiple people have actually toppled into the pit. It's one particular floorboard that's misbehaving itself. So you keep it You give it a wide berth, and you seem to be in safe clutches on the rest of the floor. You rolled a 2, and the tavern said, "Ma'am, your usual," and I cannonballed in. Not being in the pit gives you anxiety. I mean, to be fair, but that's a perspective thing at that point, right? I actually wanted to be stabbed by the goblin. It's actually my favourite. Should fix this. It's dangerous. Don't worry, you'll nail it back into place. Oh, thank you. We'll see how that goes. Every time that I try and nail some nails into that particular floorboard, it spits them back out at me. But hopefully you have better luck than I do. Cast fused ankles? That sounds awful. No. Good lord. Is that the 5th natural 20 we've got? We've only been live for like 5 minutes. Ridiculous. Oh no. Yeah. So as you hammer in the nail, it immediately what's the sensation? Like equal. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction type deal, right? Where you hammer in the nail at force, and then it spits it out at equal force. I don't know. The 12 doesn't really beat the 20, unfortunately, Slink. You tried? Drop your hammer down the hole? Oh, no. That's tough. That's tough. That's okay. Points for effort. But it was a spell? Well, usually how spells work in D&D is you have a spell DC. You have a spell DC. Say, for example, it's 12. You're like, okay, my spell DC is 12, and then the other person needs to roll to save against your spell. That's how it usually works. So, in theory, you wouldn't be rolling to cast a spell. You would just say, I'm casting Bald on someone, and then they would have to roll to see if they save against it. Oh, no. Cherry, it's okay. Being bald is very fashionable. Okay? Like, it's very trendy, it's very modern to be bald nowadays. All of the cool kids are bald. Jason Statham, The Rock. Other examples of bald people? Dave Bautista. So many bald people. A lot of them being wrestlers, apparently, but that's beside the point. Yeah, Fi's husband. See? There you go. What's going to happen eventually, since it's in your genes? Yeah, there you go. You look very cool today, Jerry. Nice head. You put shoe shine oil on it? Ooh, nice and shiny as well. Hell yeah, okay. Appreciate you noticing. But of course, no, it's one of the first things I actually turned around to be like, oh, how's it going, everyone in the tavern? Gah, my eyes! as a glint of sunlight reflects off of the shine, the shimmer, the coating of oil that is glistening upon your dome. Straight into the pupil. Gah, my eyes! It's tough. It's tough being able to see. Oh no. Slinky, how does it feel to also be bald? That's pretty good, right? Oh, no, reflection is in like... Yeah, okay. Reflection is in like to the eyeballs. Yeah, okay, bam. I'm gonna call it your wizard duel. I deem it a draw. You've both been incapacitated by your own calamities. I'll step in at this point. Break it up. You successfully cursed his dice. Successfully, yes. Absolutely. My egg is almost complete. Soon, everybody in the world will rue the day they made fun of Egbert, Lord of Eggs. Mage hand, his belt, so his pants slip in the middle of a crowd. No. Not do it, yeah. As I said, break it up. Where are the brush settings? This is nothing like Procreate. Yeah, Kessa, it took me a while. It took me a while to get used to it. It was only last week that I became familiar with the fact that there's a blending brush. There's a separate blending brush. If you both don't settle down, I'll need to cast the timeout spell, and I don't want to have to. So I trust that you'll be on your best behavior. On the left side, under the color, are the brush settings on the iPad. You're on iPad? Yeah, okay. Yeah, for me, as you can see, they're on the right side of my canvas on desktop. No. That's tough. That's tough. You have iPad, but it's on the right side? What? Okay, sure. Why not? Split the settings on iPad tools. On left, settings on right, but the settings box opens left. Okay, I'm going to get serious in a second. I'd prefer not to, but enough slinging spells back and forth, please. Next person who slings a spell maliciously, I am going to time out for a little bit. But it's fun. Yes, but you're also in here with a lot of people, right? So if you're spamming spells in chat, then it fills up chat with spells, and then other people don't get to participate. You got to be conscious of other people. I appreciate the fun, I do, and it's okay for a little bit, but not for 20 minutes. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it. You drew shark eggs? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I'll come over and have a look in a second. Okay, let's see how well I can blend in this program. Let's see. We'll give it a red hot go. Not casting, just saying your favorite spell is Mouthful of Sand. Ugh. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. That sounds awful. Go. There we are. Lovely colour blend. Looking good. Okay, Anakin. I hate it. I hate it. Bleh. Bum-ba-da-bum. Hi, Next. Hi, how you going? Sorry, I just needed to double check the spelling on that for a second. My eyesight is awful. How you doing? How's your day been? What layer is this? This one, I think. I think it's this layer. But yeah, how you going? What are you up to? Okay, go for a little bit longer and then I'll zoom out and have a look at what people are up to. Okay, zooming out in 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay, that's in progress. Oh, lovely cluster of eggs there. Yeah, we have the toast and bacon. Oh. We have the lovely shark eggs. Oh, that's so cute. A little basket. Oh. That's awesome. That's awesome. You gonna go to bed now? Bye. Bye, Cherry. Rest well. Sleep well, bud. Catch you later. This is giving you pterosaur nest vibes. Fair. The shark eggs. Ah, it's so good, right? So good. I'm almost finished Hollow Knight, by the way. Quick little update. I'm about let's say 70% the way through the game. There are 3 like key things that you need to do in order to unlock the end game for the game. I've done 2 of those key things. So looking to do that 3rd thing and then fight the final boss, presumably. So getting really, really, really close. A drawing game with others? It's just an open canvas. If you'd like to join, you absolutely can. The link is in the Discord up in the Stream Live channel. If you click on that link, you can jump in and just start adding whatever you want. We're working to the prompt egg today. You don't have to. It's if you're looking for some sort of inspiration as to what you want to draw. If you've got an image in mind that is not egg related, by all means. By all means. Just like keep it terms of service and, you know, no nudity, violence, that kind of thing. But, I mean, otherwise, go for your life. Love sharks. Got past the spiders. I did get past the spiders. I did. I cried. But we got there. We got there in the end. All it took was a smidge of determination. Hi, Goblin. Hi. Oh, thank you for the headbutt. Thanks. Are you going to hang out while I do art? Yeah? Okay. The cat is going to hang out as well. For how long? We'll see. But yes, I'm usually completely fine with horror games. Like I'll play like an Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I'll play like a Resident Evil. Not a problem. Not an issue. But Hollow Knight, the 2D cutesy bug game, with like little spidery guys in it. Freaking terrified the entire time. I was so tense. I'm pretty sure a lot of the neck pain that I'm experiencing right now was my neck, shoulders, traps, but just all of this at the back, tensing up, holding on for dear life. Very cool. You can't draw though. Last time you drew was probably on Kid Pics. Clearly talented. It's a lovely. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I don't believe in like a can or can't draw business. If you want to, you absolutely free to. If you would like to give it a go, you don't need to ask permission. By all means, give it a go. If you don't want to give it a go, that's all cool too. But don't say that you can't. You can. I believe in you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. Since an update to the Allosaurus pack you're drawing in the Discord. A little cutie in there. Nice. Yeah, I've been watching the little updates that you've been posting. They've been nice. I should post some of my work in progresses and studies and stuff more often. I just, I don't know, I get in my own head about it. I'm like, it's not perfect. I can't show it to the world. It's not ready yet. Terrible mentality to have. Kid Pics isn't a name that that you've heard in decades. Is a name that you haven't heard in decades. I'm not familiar with it. What is it? Did you reveal your age? It's okay. No, it's all good. You're in safe hands. I mean, it's Dino-Vember this month, right? I'm a dinosaur. You're all good. It's an old art program with silly tools like exploding canvases. It came out on CD-ROM. Was that the one where... No, I'm thinking of something else. There was a game that we used to play quote unquote. There was a program that we would run on some of the school computers where it would augment the desktop, where it would have little graphics playing on top of whatever you're doing. Think like a PureRef file where it sits on top no matter what. It would spawn like little ants, and you would you'd like be able to squish the ants. You'd get like a little flamethrower. You'd be able to throw knives and stuff. Seems distinctly different though. That's what came to mind, but distinctly different. You actually still have yours with the little AOL logo. Oh no. AOL, I was not expecting that. Yeah, okay, I get ya. We are talking ancient times. In the times of floppy disks and dial-up. Sorry, fire. I'm hitting myself in the process, okay? But yes. Yes, I am throwing out strays. I apologize. Is there a shortcut? There is. That helps a lot. That helps a lot. If I can get it on the right freaking element. What? Why is it not grabbing the blue? Maybe. Blue doesn't exist on this layer. And through it all, I am making a big mess. Ancient, you're not that ancient. Sorry. Found a floppy disk with an old Microsoft OS on it labeled computer backup. What? You had a PC backup on a floppy disk? Remember the dial-up sound? I do. With fondness in my heart. Are aliens attacking? Oh God. Don't get me started on disk. Don't tempt. I'll do it. I feel as though, so what you don't understand is the problem is it's so easy. The problem is that it's so easy. It's not an issue of hardware outdated. The problem is people have decided to no longer support a thing that is still in use, is the problem that I have. Because it's not even like we still use Blu-rays. Blu-rays is still a thing. It's still a thing. If we had a hardware alternative, fine, support that instead. But because we don't, what are we doing? People aren't buying thumb drives. People aren't going, you know what? I want the new Britney Spears song. I'm going to get it on thumb drive. I'm going to get it on USB-A. Plug it into my computer. Have a good time. No, discs are still premium. But we've just decided that we're going to throw discs into the sunset. And I don't understand why. Because people are still buying disc drives to plug into their computer. Why not just have it? It's fine. It's fine. No, I'm good. I'm fine. It's fine. I'm not upset. I'm not even upset. It's just a meme. It's okay. People aren't buying. No, people are not buying alternate hardware input. People aren't like frisbeeing things into their computer. Like CDs are still being used on a daily basis. I just don't understand why, for the 20 extra bucks it takes to put the... No, we've been over this. That's okay. No, it's okay. I don't even care. Who cares? Who cares? I don't. I've never cared about anything in my life. Haven't seen it. No. Kessa, if you're getting music, what are you buying music on? It's vinyl for the memes or on CD. Yes, digitally, but if you want to own it, if you want to physically own it, you're getting it on CD. It's a thing. It's still a thing. Leave you in your K-pop CDs alone. That's what I'm saying. Collect CDs and own like 400 plus albums. So naturally you want a computer that has a disk drive and you're upset that you need to go old dusty outlet to find a CD drive. Like, exactly. We have the room. We have the pricing allotment. It's like 20 bucks to put in a CD drive, right? We have the technology. We have the power. We could do it. It's easy. Eat a ginger sugar cookie and a bowl of chicken noodle soup. Need the calories to recover from my rant. I want to get stressed. Stress sick. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Good point. YouTube music. No, you're not buying YouTube. You're buying a subscription to a thing. What? If you're buying the thing, the product, you're not buying a product, you're buying a service if you get YouTube music. If you're buying the product, it's a CD. You know exactly what you're doing. Frick you. But it's what the newer generation wants. Yeah, but that's all well and good for software. It's all well and good to have like software capabilities. That's fine. But if somebody wants hardware, what are they using? If somebody wants a physical product, what are they getting? We can't just live on subscriptions. We can't just live on subscriptions. Some people want to own some things. You remember when they rebranded CD players and bootboxes during COVID? Yeah. Yep. Buying a CD supports an artist more than 10,000 streams of their song? Correct. Yep, because they don't get a fraction of a cent when you listen to it. They instead get a fraction of the product cost. I don't know. Like, I get it. There is a joy in being subscribed to a service, being able to listen to a whole bunch of songs. Like, I've got Spotify Premium. I listen to Spotify. I do it all the time. But I also buy physical albums. Give me a freaking CD drive. Put the radio signals back in the air. Want to use your ham radio for your music? Nobody's taken away the radio signals. They're still there. You wanted to yell about something in solidarity with me? Oh, no, thank you. Okay, fair. Okay, fair. No, I appreciate that. Edgar? Let me have a look at Edgar. How's Edgar coming along? Ooh, very nice Edgar. Very nice Edgar, Digi. I like. Do remember to sign off on your work, by the way, because I do post these afterwards in the Discord, and if you want people to know which like little images you've drawn, be good to have your name on it. You enjoy looking at all the fun little goodies inside albums? Miss that when you just buy it digitally? Yeah. And then also, there's a joy in buying an album for a particular song and then growing appreciation for some of the other music on the album that you wouldn't initially have jived with. Like, a key example of that would be, I really liked the opening to Dun 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 Season 1. Really liked it. Immediately jived to that right off the bat. Boom, best thing ever. Season 2, opening song. No, I didn't. No, like intuitively, it didn't resonate with me as strongly. But due to like continuous listening to it over time, I think I actually do prefer the opening from Dun 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 Season 2 more than Season 1 because of the fact that I've like exposed myself to it more. You're not going to get those experiences if you just curate your listening experiences, you know? So getting an album for a particular song and then also exposing yourself to other music on the album, enjoyment. It's not Stockholm Syndrome. It's not Stockholm Syndrome. That would make me not have the opinion that I have, but it's not true because I do have it. So, Margaret, this album, Melancholy Hopeful, opens up from the center like a flower and the album cover changes. That's sick. That's awesome. No, that's really, 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 really cool. Fields time. No, it's so creepy. Make the egg look like it was cut in half with a Yoshi embryo in it. That's not my plan with this one, but if you want to do that image, you absolutely can. Slink. Got the Esper album that came out with a CD player, and your Bacon Pineapple album came with a keychain and a can opener. Yeah, you don't get those fun things when you just get everything digital or via subscription. You just don't get these cool things. I'm in denial. No. I'm in the Tavern. I'm sorry. That's the worst thing I think I've ever said. I think that's actually the worst thing I've ever said. God. That's on me. I take responsibility for that one. No, that was awful. Photo cards, photo albums. Yeah, exactly. To get a laugh from you. 17's not bad. 17's not bad. To see? Raucous applause, if anything. Came with a perfume. Really? Use your 18 to sit Mahal in the corner. Yeah. Well. I'm sorry. Camelot's album Silverthorn comes with a book that tells the story of the album called Little Guy. Oh, that's really cool. Do you have a picture of it? I'd love to see. It doesn't have to be a picture of one that you have, but if you've got just like a link to a picture of the product, that'd be really cool. You walk away for 5 seconds, and you come back to that jump scare. It's all right. I was put in the corner. You get a single clap for a horror joke. Thank you. I appreciate that. Can I get a smooth line? Is that a thing that I can do? Do I have the power? How you going, Fields? How was Half-Life Alex, by the way? I've heard really good things. I hope you had a good time with it. A buddy of mine picked up a VR headset basically exclusively to play Half-Life Alex, and he had the best time ever with it. So I'm hoping that he had a similar experience. Dip out for a bit. Have no idea if you'll be back, but see ya. Thanks for stopping by, Slink. Look after yourself, bud. How do you exit? I mean, the door's at the front. Ooh. Yeah, see? Found it easy. Oh, no, not sure. That's okay. That's okay. Spending a bit of time in the pit isn't the end of the world. Not sure. It's a good time in the pit. Like, all things considered. Gravy-soaked rice is difficult. Difficult to eat, difficult to make. That's about how you feel? Oh, no. Sorry, bud. Early morning. Is the bone guy still passed out? Yeah, the bone collector is still zonked. Gonna go say hi to the bone collector. The bone collector is currently inebriated. Got hit with an alcoholic spell earlier. No. Why? But now. I wonder what this Mahali stream is all about. No, good. I'm glad. Thank you. You have a potion for that? Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. No, don't watch it. Jeez, yeah, okay, sure. Enjoy, have a good time. Frick. My reputation is through the floorboards. In the pit. Yeah, correct. Oh, have you seen that Mahali guy? Oh, yeah, I've seen his stuff. It's a little bit weird. He gets put in timeout by his chat. What was it I did? It was a harmless pun, okay? It was really funny. Yeah, no. Okay, maybe not a harmless pun. It was a terrible pun, but still. I did my time. Half-Life Alex, good. Headset makes you feel motion sick after a while, though. Okay. It could be a case of acclimatizing to it. It could be. But I can't speak to it because I've never tried VR, I don't think. No, I have tried VR, but not in the gaming sense. God, cryptic. I went to a VR experience this one time with a group of friends where we went into a like a sci-fi scenario where we're on a big ship and we're walking around and we're dealing with like killer drones and stuff. So that's my experience with Half-Life with VR. So incredibly not reliable as an accounting. Your doctor told you that you're not allowed VR? Yeah, I can understand that. It's one of those things where it's incredibly disruptive in the sense that it like hijacks your senses a little bit, in a way one step further than maybe just like regular computer time would. Going back to feeding the bone collector a potion, figure the reason you kept around and tolerated at the tavern with all your shenanigans is because the most popular potion cures what ails. True. I mean, we keep you around for the good times, but it does help. Potion that cures you from being drunk/hungover, which further helps the tavern sold drinks. Oh, is it the classic? Is it the classic? I'm pretty sure this was disproven at some point, but apparently there was a thing back in ye oldie times with incredibly like rich, noble, pompous people, where they would, I've been thoroughly enjoying this banquet. Ooh, delicious food. Oh, what a feast. Delicious. I'm quite full. I'm quite full from all of this food, but there is still food upon the banquet table that I wish to try. Well, idea, ding. I'm going to go to this room over here, and I'm going to vomit up all of the food that I've just ingested, and then I'll go back to the banquet table. Apparently that was a thing, or not. I'm not sure. It seems similar to that, where you get drunk, you enjoy getting inebriated, but then you're like, I can't keep drinking. I'm incapable of drinking more because I am so drunk. Potion, and then going back to get wasted. Definitely was a thing back in Rome. Was it? You get motion sick with VR as well. Your husband is going to buy the Valve VR headset. Wonder if there's a feature for that. Bought motion sickness glasses to wear as a passenger in a car. They work really well. Well, a lot of VR headsets allow for space for glasses. I think. I know that's the case with the Apple headset, whatever, that they've got like they've got space for you, how you can wear glasses underneath. But if that is the case with the Valve one, then hopefully you can fit glasses underneath that one as well. Also a good aid for when tavern staff need a drunkard to calm down. Good intervention. Welcome back. Sorry about the ads. Did we get any good ones? I've heard mixed things about the upcoming Edgar Wright Running Man movie, which is very sad because I really, really, really like Edgar Wright as a director, and the thought of his latest movie not being very good is sadness. I hope that that's not the case. Randomly came to mind, given that people probably got, I imagine, trailers and stuff during ads. I can hear a goblin snoring somewhere behind me. You should get back to work. Don't wanna, but you got many complaints. You've got many complaints, but you'll try. You got this. I believe in you. Good luck. Your reference is 3/4 eaten, so you think you're done for the night with drawing? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, you were drawing what you were eating? I did not catch that. I thought you were eating curry. I didn't realize that you had egg as well. Look at a company called Big Screen. They make prescription lenses for VR sets. Might help with the motion sickness. Personally, you can't use VR without Dramamine. Yeah, okay. As like the actual lens of the, yeah, okay, that's probably a play. Eating curry, did not have egg. Curry had rice. Right. Partial reference. Let's zoom out and have a look. Ba-ba-bum. Thank you, Fields. Ooh, yum. I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. the soaked rice. I piece it together now. Yep. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. We've got Digi Egg. We have Field Egg. We have Kessa Egg. Ah, so many egg. This is great. There we go. Sculpt the top. Main complaint is CEO, so that's always fun. Just kind of want to jump off the internship to go to a different smaller game company that you talked to while at the conference with the current one. They were looking for an artist, and you talked to you because you were holding your iPad. Yeah, you did say, and then you got their details as well. Is that a thing? Can you jump off of an internship program? A lost chance? Digi-Egg or... Digi-Egg? Could have drawn a Digimon. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. A Digimon egg. Yeah, no, I hadn't done the maths. Good point. Immediately so tempted. Haven't really gotten started at this one yet. I've started ranting instead of leaving. No, get out of here. Go, Doctor. You got this. Go. I believe in you. We'll chat later, I'm sure. We can put some lovely clouds in the background, I think, without it being too much of a distraction. Can certainly talk to the government person that is in charge of helping you find places. Feel like you have a good case for quitting partway, though. Partway through? I mean, you could ask them. I don't think it rocks the boat, right? Because you're not actually making contact with the people that you're working with for it. So it's not like they'll get a you know, they won't get tipped off to you complaining. Officially winter. You can see Orion's belt. Nice. At least you're super happy you got to go to that conference with this internship. It was really valuable. There you go. I would give it a go. As you said, like, there's no harm in just reaching out and asking. You wrote to the contact about the bachelor project. They were interested, wanted to hear more and see how they can help you out. So that's really exciting. Nice. As in the project that you completed as part of your bachelor? Yeah, okay. That's awesome. Try anything once. Now that you've sat on your Goblin King's throne twice, your next nat 20, you're going to rob the treasury. Scandal. Okay. Sounds good. As the inspirational quote goes, you'll miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. Obligatory Michael Jordan throwing a basketball behind the... True. The wearable device for blind... Yeah, okay, cool. No, that's super exciting. That's awesome. I'm jealous. The idea of somebody contacting me and be like, "Oh, Bahali, we had a look at that stick figure that you drew the other day, and we're really interested in like helping you with doing stick figures." I'd be like, "Oh my god, I'm freaking jealous." Well done. Sorry, not to equate what you did with stick figures. I'm more equating what I do to stick figures. Does that make sense? Just to clarify. Your wearable tech is super cool. Rolled in that one, IRL. You bit into a chunk of ginger thinking it was a potato. Oh no. Crunch. You got it? Okay, good. Okay, we've got that going on. Then we can... Am I putting too much time into this? Yes. Yes, I am. Can I do whatever I want because it's Friday? Also, yes. Also, yes, I can. So... Permission granted by me. Doing what I want. I've decided that with all of the experimenting that I've been doing with Friday streams, it's literally just going to be, hey, me, what do I want to do? I want to just draw some eggs. Drawing some eggs. Nishi added more spice because you were sick, but a chunk of ginger. Oh, it's a good time. What can I say? Based. Well, that's my thought on the subject. Is overthinking it is for noobs. Not fry yay. It's but fry me. I do feel a little bit mentally fried by Friday, so I feel as though it's appropriate. You could have someone buy your idea and get paid to have you work on developing it further at the same... Good lord, yeah. No, that sounds awesome. Based a Mahali pill. I should author a self-help book. How you can run a tavern. First things first, as a tavern owner, I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and I dunk myself into an ice bath just to keep myself on point. I go through like 5 magical tomes first thing in the morning before I even have breakfast. I go running around in Duskwood Hollows. Like I barely survive, but that's what keeps me fit. It'd be pretty good. It'd be pretty. I feel as though I've got a winning product on my hands. You're a professional overthinker, though. Yeah. So. Many a conversation I've had with Billy has ended with me saying, I think I'm overthinking it. Reminds you of this little comic you saw yesterday of somebody saying, going, "Weehaw," being asked, why not yeehaw? They said, because it's not just yeehaw, we are together. That's fun. I like that. Could never. No, not with the sarcasm. It hurts. It hurts, okay? You once overthought yourself into an argument with yourself. It was tiring. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that you'd save so much energy by just getting the experience, potentially failing, and then trying again, you know? It's like, oh no, failure happened. Anyway. And with that, you'll actually head off. Good luck, bud. You got this. I'll see you tomorrow. You'll need it. You got this. You got this. Can you eat my egg? I mean, you can place an order on the egg. It's still in the oven. It's not fully cooked yet. Did you just drawing an audience? Let's have a look. Let's. Invest in egg. Egg stonks do going up. Egg stonks do be going up. Number go up. I love how it's a bunch of old farts. It's great. But what does it mean? I don't like it. It's different. That scares me. I don't understand. But why is it an egg? That's glorious. That's so good. Speaking of things I want to do, by the way, I was having a think the other day. I actually want to do more video stuff. More specifically, I was thinking of doing more stuff about the goings-ons at the tavern. And the thought crossed my mind, I could have like a monthly art fair video where like I truly celebrate the pieces. Would people be okay with that? Obviously, not everybody is going to be okay. Like some people might not be okay with it, but like generally speaking, would you be down for me to essentially keep the art fair section kind of spoiler free for myself for the entire month? And then at the end of the month, I kind of like open it up at the end and be like, we've got this, 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 this. That I'm going to make a reaction video on YouTube. Yeah, that would be the plan. And like hold a little celebration for it. Instead of it just being like the monthly art fair and celebrating it a little bit on stream and then moving on to the next month. Actually giving it like a dedicated thing to kind of be like, the monthly art fair has dropped for last month. Ba-ba-da-bum. You want to talk to the first person to eat egg? Don't need a physical body. As in the first person to ever eat egg in history, or? be cool, because if you miss the missed viewing, you're missing out. Well, that's the thought, right? Is that if people don't tune into that particular stream, then they're missing out on like the celebration of the art. There's a little bit of it at the end of stream where it's in the thanks for watching down the bottom. But I feel like a dedicated celebration would be cool. Did they mimic animal and try and swallow it? Yeah, I'm not sure. Because the prospect of eating raw egg is maybe the worst thing ever. Want to talk to them in first person to cook egg? That's what I'm interested in. It's never a question of what came first, the chicken or the egg. I'm more interested in what came first, eating egg raw or eating egg cooked. I know the answer is raw. I understand. I just don't like that thought in my head. I don't like the thought of, yummy, yummy, blah, 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 blah. Just, gross. So, I want it to be true. I want it to be true that the first person to eat an egg was sat at a dining table with like a lovely tablecloth, a plate in front of them, with egg on it. And they went, you know what? I should cook this. And they went and cooked it in the kitchen, and they brought it back, and then they peeled it open. They went, you know what? This is edible. In this, and I'll eat it. Oh, that tastes nice. There we go. First egg eaten. Absolutely not the case, though. Tragedy. Not a fan of a yakudon. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point. Oyakudon does raw egg well. Sadly, I don't think that's the case, though. I think I strongly feel as though raw egg first taste test was very much so in isolation. When you're desperate for calories, especially in the era of hunter-gatherers, pretty sure people ate more questionable things. No, I'm pretty sure raw egg is the grossest thing that exists. This is a beautiful egg. Thank you, Miz. Thank you. How you going? Love the new emote. Love it. I saw you working on it the other day. It was going on really, really well. It turned out really, really well. How you going, bud? How's your day been? I think it's a good idea. No other streamers with challenges who are doing that? Yeah, okay. Got to show Miz the shark eggs. Oh, yeah. We'll do. So we've got the egg that I'm working on at the moment. Then we've got shark eggs that have been tucked in, nice and comfortable in a little basket. Oh, with a bit of kelp and with a little clam down the bottom there. Oh, so cute. We have egg on toast with bacon. We have egg on rice with curry. We have dinosaur egg down by Digi. Invest in egg? Question mark. The little cash money. Fields, yeah, with the audience being done by Digi as we speak. And then Kessa is doing dragon egg down here. Oh, with the little embryo visible through the... Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. That's so good. I didn't notice that before. That's on me. That's so cool. But yeah, Miz, let me know if you want to join in on the egg shenanigans. It's accessible through the Discord, but if you just want to chill, no stress whatsoever. The invitation is open. You love that. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. No, people are doing very fun egg things. You would, but it is getting rather late for you. That's more than fair. How dare you? All good. Not an issue. Shenanigans? That feels like a pun where you have to like draw everybody's attention to it, like attention everyone. Did you notice the pun that I just did? I said egg in the middle of that word. Let's go back. Enhance. Zoom in. Enhance. Stenographer. Can I get an accounting of what I just said? Shenanigans. Definition. Give it to me in a sentence. With egg. Steal egg? How dare you? Or give it a go, Kessa. Roll a d20, see if you can steal egg. Good though. Stopped in to say hey. Gonna get ready for bed. Nice. Thank you for dropping in for a little bit. Had a good week. Heck, 16. Okay. Let's see if I notice. Let's see if I notice egg theft. Oh God! Not even close. Oh God! Where egg? Oh God! No! Oh jeez! It's heckin' gone. Steal egg? No, steal egg. How you going, Jackson? Welcome. How you doing? What situation are you in? Where you're looking at your food and fail to notice it vanishing in front of you? I don't know, man. I've been staring at things and just start daydreaming before. That's just the thing. I've literally been playing, I've been playing Nintendo Switch or something, and then I'll just stop paying attention because I've started thinking about something else, and then I'll die in the game. If somebody stole egg with a 16 and I had a perception of 9, it's understandable. I was in La La Land. Was expecting to go to jail. No, 16 is high. 16 is a high roll. I didn't even see you steal it. I've got no idea where it is. Hope you're doing well, Jackson. How's your day been so far? You have a badge reel for work that says, not to brag or anything, but I can forget what I'm doing while I'm doing it. This is 100% accurate. I can be in the middle of doing something and just start thinking about something else. It's beautiful. Look at the characters staring at the... Oh, no. Oh, Miz. With... Is it the 6th natural 20 that we've had tonight? You guys are on a roll. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you can sleep tonight. Came in for the art, stay for the egg puns. How you going, Larry Chen? How you going? Oh no, the little face on the egg. Oh, it's so good. I do have a question for Digi. Now, I'm going to need everybody's patience and acceptance with what I'm about to say. Do not lambast me. Do not sear me on the stake of judgment until I get this out, okay? Hear me out. Would you say, Digi, that this coven of individuals surrounding the egg, would they be experts? I'll see myself out. I'm walking out with pride, okay? With conviction, with honor, okay? No, it's like... With a song in my heart, okay? No, I'm not the criminal here, okay? Whoever stole my egg is. Someone roll another timer. Not today, not with a 5. I reckon I dodge a 5. You can't contain me. You can't contain me with an 8. I dodged the 5. barely is enough. I was about to say executives. Oh, that would have been a good one as well. Yeah, you both had it. You both had it. Executives is way better. They're experts and investigators. Oh, invegsters. Oh, I do like that. Investigators as well as just off the top of the dome. I do like that. Very good. Very, very, very good. For anybody who wants to jump into the canvas, let me know, by the way. It is completely open invite. If anybody wants to jump in for shenanigans, you are absolutely free to. You would have accepted executives? Oh, but not experts. Okay. Noted for next time. I need to pick up my game. They are expert executives that are investigating the eggs. They are. All of these things, correct. Shell of a joke. True. No, I'm a shell of my former self. That's a good point. I would have picked up on executives before. Have a good stream. Thanks, bud. Sleep well. I mean, with a 20, you absolutely will. Look after yourself, bud. The investment. Awful. Absolutely awful. I love it. That's awesome. Welcome back. Hope ads weren't too atrocious. Thank you for sticking through them, by the way. I have to have them turned on to avoid pre-rolls. So I really appreciate the patience with them. Thank you. Corporate espionage in process. Hell yeah. Funky Drunk. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you going? How's your day been? Almost sleep time. Assaulted your face with... Oh, no. Would you say... Would you say that you are currently... exhausted? Just fire me from a catapult. Just like into the ocean or something. I don't deserve to not be fired from a catapult after that one. Knew that was coming and you're still cackling. I apologize, okay? I feel as though I gave you enough run up to brace for impact. Go back to the corner. You're going to have to make me. Can't man a catapult with a fork. Not today. Not today. The exhaustion is real. Yep. Yep. A 13. Okay, do I beat a 13? Do I beat a 13? Do I beat a 13? Just yoking around. Meets it, beats it. Okay, not the corner. I don't get subjected to the corner today. Not today. Well, I mean earlier today, but not again today. How you going, Funky? How's your day been? Apologies if the puns are getting exasperating. Okay, so next time I'm sure. Someone roll the clip. Make you feel better. Me standing in the corner. I mean, thanks to Field, it now exists long-term, permanently. Enjoying looking at this cool egg? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The prompt for today is... yeah, good. Perfect. The prompt for today is actually egg. So we've got quite a few very cool eggs at the moment. We've got Shampoo did some sleeping shark eggs. We've got eggs on toast with bacon. We've got eggs on rice and curry. We've got dinosaur egg. We've got invegstigators and invegsters down here. Invest in egg. This is just a graffiti at this point. And then we had Kessa working on dragon egg down the bottom left here. Some lovely eggs. Okay. I feel as though I've pushed this egg about as far as I can get it. I should work on different egg now. Let's think. What other egg do I want to do? Can't believe there's no Eggman from Sonic yet. I mean, Funky, if you want to add an Eggman from Sonic, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. It's open invite to Canvas. Okay. Egg. I know it. I know what egg. What layer am I on? No, it's fine. It's okay. I can be on this layer. I don't need to make a new one. Absolute genius. I mean, it's a good one. I feel as though it would be disingenuous for me to do an Eggman from Sonic because I never played the Sonic games. Technically not true. I played Sonic the Hedgehog on the PlayStation 3, but I strongly feel as though that doesn't count. You enjoy this extremely? Well done. Confetti for that one. Beautiful. Well-deserved confetti. I believe so. Yeah. Strongly believe so. Eggman is the poster boy of disingenuous. It cancels. Good point. He's a bit of a poser. No, that is a good point. I thoroughly enjoyed watching a playthrough of Sonic Frontiers, actually. I feel as though that was an absolute home run of a game. But that's coming from somebody who didn't actually play it myself, so I can't speak to that per se. But I don't know. I'd be interested in playing Frontiers and then potentially a sequel to Frontiers. That'd be fun. Punsy your passion. Really love all the conversations here. I highly recommend a pixel artist of the name Bizmaster Studios. He's all about the puns. Highly recommend him. Tends to be seriously unserious in here. How dare you, Fire? I'm sometimes serious. Just not right now. Can't believe how hard they went on the Frontiers OST. So good, right? So good. So good. Love Sonic. Causes trauma to the brain, but that's the cost of being way past cool. True. I don't know. I think it's fun. I will say, I will warn you that I heavily disliked the third Sonic movie. Really liked the first two. Really liked Sonic 1. Really liked Sonic 2. Probably preferred 2 over 1. Really disliked Sonic 3. So if that's a deal breaker, I just wanted to get that out of the way from now, just so that you're aware, okay? I have perhaps infamously ranted about it. Says the tavern keeper as he chases candle bugs out of them. Very seriously chases the candle bugs out, okay? What software is this again? Want to see how well it runs? It's not a piece of software per se. It's just it's a site. It's a site. It is technically software. It's called Magma. They're known as Magma canvases. You can just jump in and start drawing. Fell asleep during Sonic 3 in theaters. Don't think you saw any of them sober though, to be fair. Okay, you'll get along just fine here then. Don't worry about it. I just want to be transparent with this. I don't, like some people like the like. Well, if you didn't enjoy Men in Black 3, then that's it. We can't be friends. I'd prefer to get that out of the way first, you know. Probably less suffering. That's how I feel, but other people disagree, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. I love the fact that other people have different opinions from me. Makes me so happy. Alcohol can dull a multitude of things, of sins. Never take psychedelics during Sonic 2 because it's very scary how often he almost dies. Oh no! I'll take your word for it. I wasn't at risk of having done that accidentally, but I'll keep that noted in case a friend asks, like, "Oh, Bahali, should I do all of these drugs before watching Sonic 2?" But no, I actually do have an expert opinion on that. Why am I getting flipped off fields? What'd I do? It's not about that pun from earlier, is it? I'm so keen for D&D this Sunday. I'm very, 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 very keen. It'll be my first time running a one-shot module that I've prepared for a second time with a second separate group. It'll be my first time doing the same module with a second group, so I'm keen to see how it differs. Do you think if you took psychedelics while listening to roleplay ASMR, you would likely unironically travel to new worlds? I mean, I guess I don't have any experience in the area. So, my best estimation is, I suppose it depends on how well you take to the psychedelic. I guess because I heard it's like what's the term? It's like an affinity, where like if you do well with that particular thing, then you do experience the good thing. But if you have a bad time, then you have a really bad time, is what I've heard. Take all of that with a grain of salt. He's flipping eggs. Yeah, okay, fair. How you going? Rotenevman? Roten? Do you have a preference? Apologies, I'm terrible with names. Infamously so. So if you do have a preference, let me know. But I'll go with Rotan for now, if that's cool. Last D&D play, you had your friends would always roll a nat 2, ended up wearing a bloodied maid costume. Oh no! Hello, I am here to do the chores. Okay. Any particular reason you're covered in blood? No, no. Just part of the job. Roll persuasion on that one. With disadvantage. Frick. Had an older patient come in this week, over 60, who was so strung out on cocaine that 3 shots of Narcan didn't do anything. You want to be that wild when you're an old lady? Can't put me down with an elephant tranquilizer. Go on, try, do it. I dare you. Resistance plus 50. Yeah. Sounds cool. Downloading him as your new personality. Why are you on this much cocaine? I don't know, all the cool kids were doing it. I just wanted to be popular. I just kept eating cocaine. Ever drink a health potion for the taste? It's like the way air tastes, but a little fruity. So like a health potion would be, you're saying it's kind of similar to those infused waters, right? Where people are like, it's the greatest thing you'll ever consume with your human face. And then you try it and it's like, it's nice, I guess. It's kind of refreshing, but it kind of tastes like you've put something in my water. Like, you've muddied my water with some other taste that I can't quite tell what it is. Vape's a health potion. Now that is probably fine. You'd probably be fine to vape a health potion, I'd imagine. Oh no. I'm covering the interior of my lungs with healing juice. Is just a mild case. Let's just say that you've had patients show up positive on all recreational drugs. Looking at their labs is like, I don't know how they're alive. The human body can really take some abuse. Yeah. Good Lord. Yeah, no, Not my wheelhouse, unfortunately. I'd probably shrug and be like, it looks like they're having a good time. Doctor, what's your analysis on it? Don't do drugs. Stay hydrated. If the healthcare industry wasn't known for random drug screens, you would cautiously dabble just to know. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. I just know that I've got an addictive personality, so that is a train I would just never want to leave the station, I think. But if somebody's engaging with it responsibly, like, go for your life. You're not hurting anyone. It's why I stay away from gacha games. Good lord. Those things are like addiction machines. I tried one once. I blinked, 6 months had passed, and I was like, oh god, I'm still playing this? Terrible time. Terrible time. Don't recommend it. Gacha nose. They did have my nose. That was the worst bit. Always makes you laugh when you tell people you're on Adderall. They're like, aren't you worried you'll get addicted? I'm like, dude, I forget to take my meds constantly. Addiction is not the problem. Yeah, no, that not a problem. That is not a problem. Oh no, the downside is that I can concentrate and I'm actually productive. Oh no, I'm taking it all the time. Only have one gacha installed at a time, or you'll feel your soul slipping into hell. That's the feeling that I got. Was jokes aside, I played for about 3 months, and I had a moment, like a come to Jesus moment, where I stopped for a second. I went, if I uninstalled this, how would I feel? There was a moment where the clouds parted, beams of light shone through, smacked me in the forehead, and the voice of Gabe Newell spoke through to me anyway. I don't know, like, you probably feel fine, I guess. Like, play something on Steam instead. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. And I uninstalled, and I'm all the better for it. Do not recommend gacha games. It's not that they're bad. It's just they intentionally become a chore, and that's the problem. Is you're no longer playing them for the gameplay aspect. You're playing them for a fear of missing out, and I hate FOMO mechanics so much. I hate them so much. If a game tells me, oh no, if you don't do this, you'll miss out, I will have one of two reactions. Reaction one, I will shrug my shoulders and go, yeah, so? The second reaction is uninstall the game. The way that I choose between 1 and 2 is very simple. If it's a FOMO mechanic that has a lasting effect on my ability to play the game competitively, like if it's a case of, oh, if you don't get this now, then everybody else will get it and they'll be better than you, like they'll mechanically be better than you, that they'll have more stuff to do better than you, I will uninstall the game immediately. If it's just a case of you'll miss out on this cosmetic, I shrug. I'm like, what? Sure, why not? If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I just find it very funny that I'll see a game implement a FOMO mechanic, and my reaction is the complete opposite of, I presume, what the developers want. You're gonna have to catch me first, and I run into the hills and live as a hermit again. Quest's end. We've got time. Oh god, it's been 2.5 hours since freaking when. I mean, I did do an egg. But yeah, my poison of choice for a while was a game called AFK Journey. It was really nice. It had like a painterly art style. The music was good. The character design was cool. I've looked back at it since. It's been about a year since I played it. And there are like video game crossovers and tons of microtransactions, and the meta looks toxic as all hell, and I'm so grateful that I stepped off that train. You still hold back tears that you missed out on a Hatsune Miku collab, but gosh, gives his heaviest burdens to his strongest soldiers. Yeah. Reminds you of the Counter-Strike cosmetic drama. That was some wild nonsense. Yeah, like, talk about putting too many eggs in one basket. People like losing livelihoods over the fact that the market shifted in CS skins. Crazy. Had such a tragic relationship with gacha games. Like, the community is always talking about responsible spending. They sort of talked you into the idea that so long as you don't put yourself into a spot of trouble, spending money is okay, as long as you're enjoying it. 6 years later of Fate Grand Order, you decided to look back at your receipts and you found that you spent over $4,000. That shook you horribly. Like, oh my god, spent so much effing money on a damn phone app. Yeah. Yep. I pretty quickly came to the consensus that their goal in life is to trick me into spending money on it, which is like, fine, you know, they got to eat. But at the same time, I can't really afford to just like lose money into an endless phone app. So I came to the decision to just like cold turkey, and I've been very happy with that decision ever since. My recommendation to you is that if you are struggling with it and you do hate looking at the fact that you spent that much, I would cut the cable. Like I would disconnect from it, because you're always going to have this. I keep forgetting the term. There's like an investment thing. Like, I've invested X amount, and therefore, if I disconnected that, I would be losing out on my investment in it. There's a thing. There's a term for it. Something fallacy. Something. Husband just called it tactical Barbie. Sunk cost. Yes, sunk cost fallacy. There's a sunk cost fallacy where you think to yourself, like, I've spent 6 years playing this. What's all of my time spent if I leave now? You have to, if you don't like the thought of having invested that much time, you have to disconnect at that point. I know it feels bad. You kind of have to think to yourself, like, I enjoyed my time with it. That was 6 years of enjoyment, but I'm going to retire now. I'm going to move away. I'm going to look to like other hobbies and stuff. Is my recommendation. But I'm just a guy on the internet, so take that with like a bag of salt. Consider that as just like general advice. You don't have to adhere to it. But that's my recommendation. I cut myself off cold turkey from it. I'm a lot happier for it. That's my recommendation. Tactical Barbie, like just buying / gambling for cosmetics to dress up your character. It's true. It is literally just the joy of playing dress up, which is fine. If you can afford it, if you have no regrets with doing so, hell, why not? But if it is a problem, then yeah, you have to decide to make decision at some point. Really enjoyed the egg prompt. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed the egg prompt. Yeah, no stress. Thanks for joining in on it. I'm still deciding what this second lot of egg is, but we're getting somewhere. It's looking like something. I've got a distinct idea in my head. We'll see if we can actually tether onto it. You can see that. This is great. Steal egg? Fear egg. Invest in egg. Really proud of this nest. Ooh, that's fun. Pardon me. Okay, my goal is for these to be alien eggs, but we'll see if I can actually get that off the ground. We'll see. I've got an idea as to how I want to do it, but I'm not sure about the execution. I haven't done something. Execution, good lords, stop. We'll see how it works out, because I've never done this before. Welcome back. Okay, the eggs do a squish on the ground. Do a little squish. There we go, and then maybe like another little silhouette out the back there. Don't need to necessarily have detail on it, just like to kind of occupy that space. Rock and stone. Yeah, yep. You like these eggs? They look kind of tasty. I can see that in like a very disturbing kind of way. No, that's fair. Okay, if I jump down a layer now, in theory, rock and stone to the bone. Yeah, rock and stone. Oh, I love Deep Rock Galactic so much. It's so good. Oh. I feel you love the aesthetic of DRG more than actually playing it. There is a sequel series that's like a top-down dungeon crawler. So that might be more your speed if you enjoy the aesthetic but don't enjoy the gameplay as much. Hyberia is beautiful. Agreed. It's like it's my standard for Hyberias now moving forward. If Hyberias feel like they've got that degree of fun in them, then I'm having a good time. Like the bumps on the egg. Recently watched a documentary on different species of animals. That depend on each other in their daily life, like the one species of fish and shrimp that live together. What if these eggs are like some sort of lizard with poor eyesight, and the green bits are like pods of insects that symbiotically live as their eyes? Ooh, Never mind, the whole thing is... sorry. You'll see where I'm going with it. You'll see where I'm going with it soon. Really cool idea, though. Couldn't get into it. There's too many things in it. That's fair. I was saying the other day to somebody that I was playing with that that feels like the problem with Deep Rock Galactic is it feels very you're in or you're out, right? Where if you want to track how you're performing or what you're supposed to be doing or your sense of like progression and stuff, it's each system is like a deep dive. And that can be really overwhelming for people. It's a deep dive in a way that I don't feel like adds meaningful depth to the game either. It feels as though a lot of systems have been tacked on after the fact, and you can really feel it. You spent a lot of time just chatting with friends in the station, jumping around drinking. Fair. Yeah. The zero gravity, the weird soccer, the kicking the barrels around. It's tons of fun. Kind of reminds you of the tarantulas that keep frogs as pets. What? Excuse me? Tarantulas keeping frogs as pets? The dancing, yeah. Trying to brainstorm more eggs as you wait for the tablet to charge. There's a game called Elemental Gimmick Gear that has cool Japanese art. Ooh. Yeah, so you're thinking of something along those lines? Fair enough. Such a crazy combination of forces, but it's great. I've never heard of that before. I've heard of symbiosis, don't get me wrong. But never like little symbiotic pet friend. That's amazing. Finished dinner? Nice. What'd you have? Essentially, frogs keep tiny bugs from eating spider eggs. Spiders protect the frog. That's awesome. That's really cool. Today's dinner is a bit special. Oh. Goat stew. Oh, nice. Yum. It's like those monkeys that beat local dogs into being guard dogs. Wait, what? With tofu skins. Oh, nice. Yum, 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 yum. Good Lord, what is with the 20s today? Is that our 7th 20? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Baboons steal puppies and train them as guard dogs? What? Excuse me? That sounds insane. What? This week's canvas looks so good. It does. It does. The canvas is it'll still be open for a while, Billy. If you wanted to join, you absolutely could. There's space. There's space for you. Hey, kid, you looking for some canvas? Now I really want to do this. Now I really want to do this. We're pivoting. Pivoting. They're doing what we did to wolves, basically. Yeah. No, that's awesome. That's really cool. I mean, sad for the puppies, but like, that's insanely cool. There's a really cute video of badgers and coyotes working together. The badgers dig out prey, and the coyotes wait above ground to catch them. What? Nature's sick. Roll for egg. No egg. No egg in the pit. Sad. Mighty Nine was so good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Drew 3 eggs and you rolled a 3. There are no coincidences. It's all a setup. ferret handlers use the ferrets to herd invasive rabbits out of farms. Nature's sick. Nature is sick. That's so cool. I think wolves have been shown to work together with crows as well. Study of behavioral science is really, really, really cool. There is only egg. Happened to want to watch the first episode tonight. Totally rewatched the first 10 minutes with me. I'd 100% recommend not watching with you and instead putting it on the TV. I'll see how I go. It would be a case of, I think, coming back to it once all the episodes are out. I think I know this about myself now, that if I were to watch with like a single episode out, I would fall off it so freaking hard. The first 10 minutes capture everything you want in TTRPG. It's tough to compare though. It's really tough to compare because one, you're comparing to professionals, and two, TTRPG is very rarely as cohesive as a show, you know? What am I painting? Is it some food? It looks familiar somehow. It's it's alien eggs. So I mean, if you're familiar with alien eggs, then like, it's exactly that. Spoilers, none of the cast are in the start, for sure. So there's one crazy video where global warming is shrinking a lot of Africa's waterholes. Shows a massive group of crocodiles and hippos sharing a small waterhole in an extremely tight pack. Just at the tense atmosphere that it can break into chaos at any time. Ooh, hot damn. Yeah, well, understandably so. Maybe you are alien. Yeah, cool. It explains a lot. Hi Max, how you going? None of the talking, just what you see on screen. Ah, for sure. Dumbledore dies. Spoilers! Spoilers for the Mighty Nine. Editing some videos, by the way. I think my voice is perfect for a podcast. Oh, thank you. I've considered doing podcast stuff in the past. I might kidnap a Billy Fields, potentially an Alt or something for a podcast one day. But thank you, and I appreciate the compliment. Miss the simpler times of people trolling Harry Potter. I have the strong memory of it's forever in there of that one video of somebody yelling out Snape kills Dumbledore, and then some poor woman yelling out no. It's a forever memory. It will forever be in my noggin. The problem that I have with potentially starting a podcast or something, Max, would be what I even talk about. I don't have the skill. I don't have the skill of just prattling on about nothing. I know that's the point, right? Is that you go into them relatively well prepped. You go into it with like a little bit of an itinerary. Like, we'll talk about this, we'll talk about this, we'll talk about this. But I don't like...
Today on my podcast, it's raining outside at the moment, and it's pretty cold, and I like that a lot. It's winter. I like winter. Like and subscribe.
Take you back to the people drive by spoilering in a car like Mafia hit. Yep. Anyone getting grossed out by egg yet? It just dawned on me that it's potentially a little bit gross, but that's okay. But we accept egg in all egg form. That's the comedy hearing the fading. No, yeah. Amazon has betrayed us all by allowing an average Joe to buy a microphone and start a podcast. Podcast environment used to be really reputable. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is nowadays you really have to dig for them. I've luckily landed on a few. There's a network of Australian podcasts. There's a network of Australian podcasts that is really decent. But outside of that, finding a good podcast is difficult. Very difficult. Was one occasion where the publishing company screwed up big time, sending a copy of the new book early, and effectively some trickster got a hold of the mailing list, sent out spoilers to every single email connected to this. Oh, good Lord. Yes, just a fey trickster of the wilds. Kaloo Kalay, an email on this day. How do you do? A spoiler for you. What can be said? Dumbledore's dead. You know, like... Incredible. Loki from Asgard, it is I. I have secured the email list. The ability to podcast is like a more evil version of that obelisk in 2001: A Space Odyssey that gives apes enlightenment. Yeah, exactly. I don't have the ability to do the and like mesmerize people. The closest I've got is mediocre egg puns, and I don't... It just doesn't crack it nowadays, you know? It doesn't help. It does not help with the execution whenever I stop after every pun and go, it's pretty good, it's pretty good. Drives it into the freaking ground. What's that genie in the lamp mean? We just ask for evil wishes. It just cuts to the image of sad genie granting the wish, like, okay. Do all of the evil things, I guess. I guess that if that's what you want. How fricked up puns were 100 years ago. These are evolved puns. No, that's true. No, that's a good point. These are puns of a high order, of a high echelon. We have superior puns around these parts. God, could you imagine? Could you imagine talking like that all the time? It'd be so good. It'd be so much fun. Oh, how's it going? Dearie dear. I would like eggs on toast, please. You need to just be oozing smarminess at all times. We'll totally listen to a podcast about egg puns over some dude bro Chad that says washing his face in bottled mountain spring water makes him a superior human being. Vitfair, hi. Welcome in. Hi. Welcome. How we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Art, nice. Did you figure out I did see that you were cleaning up the vector from the other day. Were you happy with it? Welcome in, welcome in. What were you up to? The usual vid. So if you've got art tags, I would love to see it. The usual tags. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. If you haven't met me before, hi, I'm a Harley. Nice to meet you. I do fantasy illustrations, landscapes, characters, scenes, anything fantasy. I probably do it. If you like that kind of stuff, you might like me. But yeah, today we're doing community canvas stuff. Struggling a lot with them vectors, but you got it to an acceptable level in the end. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. It was looking pretty good. As you were saying before, if you wanted more detail, you can always go in afterwards and add more detail in. But it looked pretty clean with how you got it. It's nice here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I try to make it nice here. It's also really nice over at VidFairs. So if you really like ye olde fantasy style, like priests in ancient tomes illustrating toiling by candlelight, that kind of illustration, you will love VidFair. I promise you, if you like that kind of illustration, you will love VidFair. Drop him a follow, you won't regret it, I promise. But yeah, we're doing a community canvas today. We've got the prompt egg, or egg Ds now, I suppose. And we've all been doing egg things. So we've got egg, we've got alien eggs that are in the process. We've got shark eggs that are in a beautiful cradle there. We've got eggs on toast, eggs on curry. We've got poorly juggling eggs. We've got bird looking at eggs in nest, dinosaur eggs. We have expert investors who are looking at egg. And we've got dragon egg. It's coming along. Egg. Yeah, exactly. Cool with the draw. Yeah. If you'd like to join, you absolutely can. But I also know that it can be incredibly exhausting post-stream. So if you have to look after yourself, rest, food, water, snack, whatever you need, please, no stress whatsoever. But if you do want in, let me know. The canvas is open. Throwing shade at Pigeon because they make pitiful stick nest is great. Pigeon proud of pitiful stick egg nest though. God, stick egg nest. Yeah, beautiful. Good. How do I want to do this bit? Maybe a little bit brighter. But yes, Vid, send through the art tags when you're ready. Don't be mean to pigeons, they're veterans. I mean, they do fly in, they're part of the Pigeon Air Force. That is true. Very good at flying in formation. Oh, I can hear cat. Hi. You can't sneak up on me when your claws keep getting stuck in the carpet. That's not how that works. Veterans of the crappiest line of... Oh no! Slander. Pigeon slander. Pigeons are historically very cool. Abandon them for telephones. True. I'm a fan of pigeons. You've seen sunfish? Sunfish are rather tragic. No, I will agree with that. I will agree with that. Have you seen sunfish in person? There was one at an aquarium that I went to in Japan, and it literally was just like flopping around on its side. It wasn't dying or anything. That's just kind of that's the norm. Sunfish are just in struggle till 90% of the time. Friend loves that pic of the sunfish with a big chunk getting stolen off of its head by it. It's tough, okay? Life as sunfish is tough. What can I say? It wasn't dying or anything. Sunfish witness. It's true. It's true. They're just perpetually in struggle to hey, is what it is. It just makes me incredibly glad that I was born as a Mahali and not as a sunfish. That sounds awful. Okay. I have in my head a really cool thing that I want to do with the colors on this. It's going to be a lot of investment in a silly image of alien eggs. Yeah, we got there in the end. It's going to be a silly amount of investment in alien eggs. But as I said earlier today, it's Friday. I get to do whatever I want. And if I'm going to spend another hour working on alien eggs, it's my right. It's my right as a Friday Mahali to do whatever I want. Reminds you of those virus from the original Andromeda Strain movie. Huh. Yeah, okay. I was thinking more of like a Metroid. But no, that does make sense, yeah. This better not be propaganda. How you going, Didymus? How's your day been? Sunfish also get massive on your honeymoon cruise. Okay, let's try that. You know what? I can read slowly. I can read slowly and enunciate, and I'll be all the better for it. Sunfish also get massive. On your honeymoon cruise to Alaska, you were on the 3rd floor up and you could easily distinguish a sunfish. It really messed with your head. Oh, right. So the sense of scale was just like completely put off because you could very clearly make out a sunfish from really high up. Yeah, okay, fair. Just starting. Sun hasn't even come up yet. Ooh, hot damn. Yeah, okay. Better than me. I can't do mornings. Whenever I have to get up early for work or something, for like a phone call, whatever it happens to be, I'm in a terrible state. So good on you. Good on you for getting up early. It's actually part of my new self-help podcast that I'm actually going to be releasing pretty soon. I get up at the crack of dawn around 2 p.m., right? I go for an ice cold shower, like a lovely 20 degrees Celsius. And I can't, anytime I listen to anything along those lines, they just become the most dude bro person in my head of all time. I just can't take any of them seriously. It's a me problem. It's a me problem. I recognize that, but still, I can't help it. They got that. They got big, but not that big. Yeah, fair. No, I can see that. No, I can see what you mean. Where it messes with your head at that point. Like, wait a second. What is this? A cruise ship for ants? It like throws your sense of scale out the window. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm going to treat these details on the egg, plural, like eyes. What do I mean by that? I'm glad you asked. The way that eyes work, I love explaining how eyes work. It's so fun. The way that eyes work is they're little lenses, right? So you've got blah 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 blah. That's a front-on eye, and this is a side-on eye. I guess we'll do it that way. The way that it works is light comes in Picture from like, hello, is it, go to, God, what's the name of that? I've forgotten the name. I'll remember it. Light comes in at an angle and it hits the edge of the iris. Gudetama. Thank you. It hits the edge of the iris here. I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it once ads are done. Okay. So we've got that. Then, is it okay if you pay a bit of art tax for your drawing today? Yeah. Yes, please. Please do. I would love to see. Awkward silence as you wait patiently. Sorry. Oh, we'll be talking about other stuff. Ooh, I'll wait until the ads are through. It's fun. Yeah. No, I'll wait until the ads are through, and then I'll give it a look. Okay, I'm gonna do a darker little blobule down the bottom left. Welcome back. Let's have a look at Vid's work. Ooh. Friday Silly Hat stream. Some scribbling, ended up being a battle bunny. Had lots of fun with this one. Had to try it also rearing up. First one, non-rearing, was fun because of the bunny looks like he's speeding. The tortoise, not so much. Second one, rearing, is fun because of rearing tortoise. That's fun. That's a fun spin on the hare and the tortoise. Do we have... We can zoom a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Look at the detail. I love the texture. Really, really like leathery. I like it a lot. Wonderful. I'm glad other people are having fun on a Friday. This is good. I like this a lot. Absolute correct decision to do the rearing version. I liked it a lot. This is fun. No, this is awesome. Really, really, really cool. As I said before, if you like this kind of work, which you should, Vid has all sorts of really, really, what's the word? Like warm illustrations. I don't know how else to describe them. They're just really cozy. I really, really, really like his work. Like, how sick is this? How sick is this? If you're not following, like, what are you doing if you're not following Vid? If you're not following Vid, like, what are you doing? So good. Look at the detail in the outfit. Sick. Absolutely sick. I love the expressions as well. Very medieval. I like it a lot. But like, the necromancer, so good. So good. If you don't like this, what's wrong with you? Follow Vid on Twitch and Mastodon. Easiest decision of your life. Easiest decision of your life. Still this look. I wish I could, but I have the talent. This is great. Yeah, obviously. Thank you for sharing, Vid. Of course. Okay, now, in theory, I should be able to blend this into that. But like a little bit. Hop, 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 hop. There we go. But yes, eyeball law. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep. Okay, so. The way the eyes work is, say, pupil is here. Wrong layer. Pupil? Yeah, there we go. Pupil is here in the middle of the eye. Pupil is here again in the cross section of the eye. If you've got light coming in at this angle, it's going to hit this surface of the iris. But because there's a lens in the way, it's also going to hit the top of the lens as well. So what does that look like? I'm glad you asked. What it looks like is the highlight within the eye will be down here. Yeah. The shadow of the eye is going to be up here, right? Where the light isn't getting to, because it's hitting down here, right? It's not going up there. So the shadow is going to be up here. But what's this? We've got a little spot highlight on the lens. Where's that? It's up here. Right? So pink hits the lens, but then it also illuminates the iris down the bottom. See? And immediately you have like you have a really compelling iris. Yeah, see? Happy face. You have a really compelling iris. All of a sudden, super, super, super simple. Super, super, super simple. You go, okay, where's the light coming from? Light coming from, let's do this again. Easy. You ready? Ready? Easy to do it again. You go, okay, light is coming from underneath. Light's coming from underneath? Cool. Easy. We have the highlight up the top because the light's coming up. It's hitting the top of the inside of the iris. Yeah. Shadows underneath because light can't hit the thing underneath. Yeah. Billy's following along. Perfect. Yeah. Then you have the highlight underneath. Down there. Ba-boom. All of a sudden you have an eyeball that's lit from underneath. It's super simple. Just identify a direction of light and then just do the maths. Didn't know how that worked visually. Yeah, no, it's super, super, super simple. Super, super, super simple. It's kind of like the egg of the face. Thank you for eyeliner. No, of course. Ooh. Do we have... We've got a text chat. Oh, sure. Why not? So yeah, when I was saying that I want to do some eye lighting in the alien egg, that's kind of what I was referring to. I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be applying that methodology to the egg. You love doing art because math is not... Of course. And there's a degree of like just picking up on this intuitively, for sure. And you can totally do that. What layer? Wrong layer. There we go. In theory, I should be able to blend this up to the top. And then I can have that feeling of... darker towards the source of light. Again, we're trying to like apply the eye lighting theory. Not loving how inconsistent the blending is, but that's okay. That's okay. We can make it work. Just remember, if you're adding marks to the canvas, make sure to sign where your work is, because I will be posting this afterwards in the Discord. So if you want people to recognize where your work was, sign your name. In all honesty, though, Kessa, I enjoy knowing those little logics. Like, I know it's not maths. I enjoy knowing those little logic lessons, because it means that when I feel stuck with an image, I can just kind of work through what would it look like. Okay, well, this is affecting this. This is affecting this. This is affecting this, and then kind of work out what the image would look like. I find that incredibly helpful. And then at that point in time, if I go, okay, that's how it would look, but I also want it to take on this character, then I can make some changes. I can be like, okay, I understand logically it would look like this, but I want it to look slightly differently, and then I can make the decision afterwards. But I enjoy knowing the logic ahead of time, so that way I can make the conscious decision to make the change. In the original Invisible Man story from the end of the 19th century, H.G. Wells took into account that light going completely through the eyes would make one blind, so the titular character wore special goggles to retain his vision, a detail that would be completely ignored by every invisible person in media in the next 100 years. There you go. There you go. No, I feel as though that's like a really impactful detail to add as well, to make it feel like the person in question has consciously adapted in this way, if that makes sense, instead of it just being like, oh, I've been made invisible, this is just how I behave. The thought of like, okay, what? I'm wearing goggles because it allows me to exist in this way. I don't know, it gives a bit more agency to the character. Fish. They're important. For you, what was mind-blowing was reflected light, for example. Oh, reflected light is insane. Reflected light is really, really, really cool. Figuring out like the fact that it escapes at like the same angle was completely game-changing. Husband got you into quantum physics. You listened to a book about quantum physics for the layman, and let you tell me the way light works is both a particle and wave. Feels like physicists are just making stuff up, but the explanation tracks with what you see in real life. Yeah, it's the slit experiment, right? Where it passes through, but then it like hits different spots compared to where, yeah, no, it's really cool. It is really, really, really cool. Drawing on the iPad is so much better than trying with your mouse. You gosh. I mean, I have said for a while that I am looking for a way to do arts on the go, so that if I wanted to do IRL streams, I could. iPad is maybe the direction I'm leaning, but I'm not sure yet. I've heard good things, but I don't know. Actually, wouldn't that be like ba-ba-da? Mahali when discovers sketchbook, but it would have to, like, I would still need to be able to work, you know? I'd still need to be able to do my illustrations. iPad might be small, don't know. Want to paint in front of people? It wouldn't be for painting in front of people. It would be for streaming, working, and traveling all in one. Also wrote the time machine, took into account that a grounded machine would lose its placement on Earth because of the world's orbit, made accommodations so that you weren't floating in space. Another banger. Yeah, no, it's really, really, really cool. That same thought process of like, how would it work? Simulate. Boom, what happens? Where you measure, observe, the determines if it was present as a particle or a wave. Essentially, light predicts both the future and the past depending on how it is observed. That makes your brain hurt. It's tough. It's tough. What's it? Quantum physics isn't for everyone. Absolutely not for everyone. It wasn't for me. I gave it a red hot go. It's not entirely true. If anybody really committed themselves to it, they'd be able to understand these concepts. Within reason. iPad is otherwise a really nice device, and it's cheaper than Wacom Cintiq. Yeah. Well, that's the thought, right? Is that it covers for quite a bit and is relatively cost effective for doing so. Because I think it would be nice. I think it would be nice to go on little expeditions with chat. What do you reckon? I'd need to come up with like a portable tavern setup. I wouldn't be able to have all my funky scenes and stuff, which is fine. I think a fine thing to sacrifice for a bit of portability. Challenge, you say? Oh, actually, speaking of which, it's been a little while. PSA for anyone looking for a cheaper iPad alternative. Don't get the XP Pen Magic Drawing Pad. You have it and it stinks. Oh no. There's a quest. There's a new quest available. Everybody is busy drawing already, so more than fair if your appetite has been filled. But if you're looking for an extra challenge for over the weekend, it is there, it is available. You use Clip, lost feature support within a year because it runs on an ancient Android. Oh no! When you say Clip, as in Clip Studio Paint, because that's what I use usually. Or is there a different program called Clip that I'm unaware of? Yeah, that one? Yeah, okay. What are you two fighting about over there? I'm seeing frantic movement. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Nothing. Okay, okay, okay. No, you're good. You're good. Asking you to lasso, but you don't know how. Yeah, no, I tried lassoing before, and it felt weird. You're free to trial and error with it though, if you want. Wacom Moving Pad is basically the same thing at the same price, but a straight upgrade. The frantic scribbles just killed you. No, I haven't. The moving pad compared to the iPad. Because I haven't heard of it before. Let's do this on a separate layer. Bump. I love how we've just got full-on conspiratorial meetings going on the canvas. This is great. Don't mind the weird dashed lines, by the way. They are on a separate layer, so I can get rid of them. I'm just trying something, see if it works. Compared to the Magic Drawing Pad, iPad is always going to be what you get for your money. Those two are in the around 350 plus range. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So iPad is, you're going to be paying a premium, but you get quality for the premium. Fair. I getcha. Are we excited for tomorrow? I am super pumped. I'm thinking of starting my November image tomorrow during the Hearthside. That'll be fun. Okay. This is basically what I wanted to try. I'm going through and blending the orange into the green to give the impression of like reflection on the egg surface. Here's the problem with having broken up the line work. Play noughts and crosses over there, okay. As long as your kids are safe. They've made up they've made up and are in bliss again. Halfway done with yours. Looking good so far. Ooh. Doing a little bit at a time has been nice. Flipping back and forth between the graphite and crochets. Kept it fresh. Nice. You've been working in graphite? I mean, you did say that, I mean, you did share some sketches that you've done in the past. Knots and crosses, also not as tic-tac-toe. Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, knots and crosses is just how it's stuck in my head. But that's exciting to hear that you're working in graphite. Post an old one that you never... Yeah, yes, please. Dino's your best so far. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear. What's favorite dino? I was thinking about this the other day. It's really boring, but it's true. Triceratops is probably my favorite. I have to say Triceratops. I don't know what it is. It's just the cool faceplate. I don't know. It has such a good silhouette, I guess is the best way of putting it. It's so striking. What can I say? Indubitably. You get it? Saw how something that character was in Land Before. No. Honestly, as I said, like it's just the if you were to take like a snapshot of it and just reduce it down to a silhouette, it's just incredibly striking. It's similarly with Stegosaurus, I think. Ooh, Kylo Ren's helmet. Hell yeah, okay. No, that's awesome. That's awesome, Fire. That's really cool. You've done an excellent job with speaking of silhouettes, you've broken it down into sections really well. That can always be an overwhelming thing for people like trying to work on metallic things, is trying to break it up into shapes. And you've done an excellent job here. Excellent job of simplifying like the main shapes. And then you've got the intricacy of the lighting in it as well. That's awesome. No notes. Not even a few fields, and that's saying something. Because we all know how easy it is to to deliver a few notes, you know. One note, more please. The highest compliment. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go through and blend this. Taking pictures of each bit of the dino, so when you're done you'll post the press. Ooh, yep. Now that's awesome. I'm so jealous of people who remember to do that, because it looks like a fun process. to be able to go back and I'm like, oh, it's almost like baby photos. You're looking through the album like, oh, I I remember when it was so small, such a small drawing. Oh, it's so cute, those little booties. Is this too much effort to put into weird little alien eggs? Maybe. Maybe it is. But at the same time, I'm having a blast. So, frick you. I do what I want. Alpaca bag with accessories at? Foxhole card donos. What weird ads? Huh. You've been got. Pranked. It's fry me. Can never be enough effort. True. Good point. Good point. I do what I want. It used to be so cute. What happened? They're babies. They need more effort to put in. Also, your favorite dino is the humble Hatzegopteryx, which took you over a year to spell without look. Good lord. Hatzegopteryx. That, they're just memeing at that point. Well, let's put this as the dinosaur's name. Nobody's going to be able to pronounce this. Like, what's the point of that? We'll use random shapes for this one. Like this one's like square triangle dinosaur. That's what it's called. Freaking nerds. Just stopped all the dang dinosaur bones and named it after the sounds it made. Perfect. Yeah, no, that makes sense. At least I can staple it onto something, you know? At least when you have just a modicum of meaning, it feels slightly less crazy. Okay. Now that we've got this, can I... More effort. Diaphragm cannot survive the one-liners today. It's tough. It's tough. We're approaching degrees of illegal with how funny we're being today. If we could just call things right off, otherwise, gonna have to take you in. Ah, a ghost. I can hear the cat snoring behind me somewhere in the room, and it's terrifying. Love the forbidden sludge seeping out from under the clutch. Yeah. That's the goal. Yep. Yeah. There we are. There we go. But I just need to think of how I want to. I'm probably just going to blend the edges of the floor in the same way that I blended the edges of the sky over there. Is probably the play. Can do almost a combination of the two. Have like a bit of scratchiness, but then also blend. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Easy done. Need to be careful not to intercept dragon egg down the bottom left. I feel as though my little egg, my little alien egg has started to spread in ways that I hadn't envisioned that it would. So I'll need to keep things under control before it gets overly chaotic. Oop. No. You're all good. You're all good. This top egg clutch thing here. This is what I intended to be the one and only alien egg, but then it very quickly became a big pool of eggs. And no, that's on me. That's on me for going overboard. You're all good. Am I underneath? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm underneath the layer that you're in anyway, so I don't think I'm at risk. But should be fine. As host, do I have permission? No. I wouldn't move. I wouldn't. No. It's all good. All good. I should do a better job of keeping to my designated area. The chaos. It can be controlled. Oh my, our eggs are touching. That's actually that's a tradition in Greece. Is for Easter, you paint eggs. You dye eggs red. So you've got these hard-boiled red painted eggs, and it's tradition to go around and like crack the the pointy end of the this part of the egg up here, the pointy bit, you like collide them together, and then the person with the not cracked bit of egg wins, quote unquote wins, and then they keep going around the group until only one winner remains. And it tends to be the person who just cracked eggs with the least amount of people. They'll be like, oh yeah, no, let's go. And does it with like the runner-up who's been going around beating everybody else on the table. And like, oh yeah, oh, I won, I guess. I think it's fun. I feel as though we ought to have more tournaments to celebrate things, you know? Like an egg-breaking tournament. Should be a thing. How do you find the room again? No good with computer? No, you're all good. In the Discord, if you've got access to Discord, there's a stream live. Yeah, there's a stream live channel up the top of the Discord. If you click on that, there's the link to the magma canvas in there. There can only be one. Yeah, no, I feel as though we need more Highlander tournaments to celebrate things like Christmas. I don't know, like candy cane. When they get the big the gladiator style. They've got the thing. They hit each other, knock into pit. Need that with giant candy canes. I feel. Same with like Hanukkah. Oh, like a Beyblade tournament or something. That'd be awesome. Like a little bit sacrilegious, obviously, but. I don't know, more tournaments, please. I think it's fun. The ghost egg, that's amazing. Ooh. On this night, you will be visited by 3 ghosts. 1 of egg past, 1 of egg present, and finally, the ghost of egg future. Ooh. Frick eggs. I hate eggs. Bah humbug. Are you ready to be scrambled? I am the deviled egg. Ah. Oh, it's just an egg. Egg past, chicken, egg present, egg future, chick. You're happy / satisfied with your egg memes? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The goal is to have fun. So if you had fun, something, friends you made along the way. This shan't be over easy. Think of the sunny side up. Can't believe all giving this egg Scrooge idea out for free. Gold! We're on gold. We're sitting on gold. Don't spill it. Which layer is heckin' which? This? Nope. I don't know. This layer. There we go. Who rolled the cursed pencil? The corrupted pencil was last stream. It was, I believe it was shampoo, but I'm not sure. My memory's a little bit shoddy. How dare you? Oh, not at me. Oh, yes, at me. No, don't hit me with the Lamau rect. I don't deserve this treatment. Don't you know who I am? My father works at Nintendo, and I won't be afraid to utilize such power. You won't be able to play the new Mario Kart. Smash Brothers? More like... See you later, brothers. Your favourite lore about Shampoo is that the first time they waltzed in, they were all having a very serious conversation about how we all go about washing our hair. It was like they were summoned. Yes. I honestly thought it was somebody memeing. I honestly thought it was somebody having concocted a new username just to like share in the joke, which is like hilarious. Don't get me wrong, that would have been amazing. Not what happened though. Smash Bros. More like the Smash Bros with Nintendo's attitude. Am I right? Am I right, gamers? Nintendo is doing poor things, I will admit. But my goodness, does the rest of the gaming industry make it easy to forgive them? Oh no, Nintendo did the same thing that everybody else did. Frick. Hey, take that, Pipsqueak. I feel as though things would be so much better if everybody spoke like that. Hey, you want to play rough? Let's go. Bit of a Brooklyn accent. Well, it's not Brooklyn. It's more the Bronx, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, move it or lose it, bozo. Yeah, we need more of this. All the time, I feel. What layer are you? This one? No. How do I... What layer is this one? Frick. This? Maybe? Maybe? Yes. Okay, we got there. Love how the gaming community has been using Valve to fire shots at Nintendo. It's been so satisfying. Agreed. Speaking of agreed, Nintendo. Oh, got him. Valve console review. Yeah. Awful. I love it. I love it. Print it. Send it. More like Nintendo don't. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, high five. Yeah, high five. Yeah. I'll give that a high five. You know what? You know what, Fields? I will give it a high five. Oh, there you go. There's your high five. Have to try with better Wi-Fi connection. Site keeps reloading. Oh no. Sorry, Funky. Sorry to hear it. Sega doesn't what Nintendo does. Nintendo. That's great. No, I was never privy to any of the slogans. let's add... You know what? Let's add another layer. Why not? Let's... What's the harm? What's the harm in one more layer, you know? Don't answer that. Don't answer that question. It was actually Sega does what Nintendo don't, which is pretty bold, to be honest. Was it an official slogan? Because that's awesome. I drop the opacity of this layer. I can to like there, maybe a little bit of a glow. That works. That works. And then we can add in hop. Ah, that's great. I like that. What layer are you? I think it's this one, right? Yes. Huzzah. Okay. Clean up that. Pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with Radioactive Alien X. I could try one more thing. Don't know where you saw this, but someone said if Nintendo spent half as much Pokemon ZA as they have on the Palworld lawsuit, would have been a good game. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is they spent pittance. They spent like a fraction of a usual game development on... Oh god, here we go again. They spent a fraction of game development usual costs on ZA. But then they charged like an extra super duper mega premium on it. Can't have your cake and eat it too. One or the other. They used to set up a Sega Genesis and SNES and have Sonic and Mario on each other and smugly ask everyone who looks cooler. That's very funny. That is very funny. Do you like Sonic, who's really cool, or do you like Mario? This lame guy that like, what are you doing? Looks yummy. I'm glad. Don't worry, I'll clean these smudges up. I'm intentionally adding them as vaguely as possible. I might get rid of this layer, we'll see. It might be too much. Yeah, it's not bad. Have I had fun? Of course. Of course I've had fun. Of course I've had fun. You good? Just snoring up a storm behind me. It actually sounds like I'm being haunted by a banshee. If Palworld pirated them with AI, then you're fully on the side of Nintendo. Yeah. That's kinda... I'm kinda torn. Because I don't feel as though concepts should be that tightly guarded, especially if they're vague. But at the same time, if it was all trained off of their assets, then I think Nintendo should win the lawsuit. Imagine the Sonic rep wearing a leather jacket and flicking his sunglasses as he leans on the corner, while the child playing immediately dies in Green Hillside Act 1. No, it's tough. It's tough to compete in this dog-eat Mario world. What can I say? Don't care if Power World did or not. Nintendo needs to be taken down on several pegs. Abusing your fan base because they blindly loyal, essentially the equivalent of toxic partner that gaslights someone into staying in a toxic relationship. I agree, but I feel as though if the Power World developer was in the wrong, that this isn't the method to do it, you know? I agree that they've been dumb and they ought to see the consequences of being dumb. But I'm not like tit for tat for sure, but not in the form of like somebody else getting away with doing stupid things. Oh God, how am I going to find? Is there a way of finding layers faster? I don't think there is. Is it this one? It is. I immediately guessed correct. Huzzah. You want to see Nintendo, but oh dearie dear. With the emote. Beautiful. Unfortunately, Nintendo makes good games. They get Ubisoft's reputation, but with substance to the name. Yeah. Fire is out for blood. Meanwhile, you are excited for Kirby. Oh God, here's the problem with Magma's layer system is now that I want to jump between layers, I'm fricked. I have to start guessing. Until I figure out how to curate exactly which layer I want to go to, it's going to be tough. Just merge them all. Oh no. I think we're good. We're officially at 4 hours, by the way, so I'll be looking to wrap up pretty soon. In the next few minutes. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with my alien eggs. They turned out better than I thought that they would. And that's high praise. Okay, so it's not that layer. Is it this one? It is. You like the one layer approach? I started with the one layer approach and I've had to untrain myself from it. You see Cat Shadow? Oh, there is Cat Shadow. There is. Hi, Cat Shadow. People got so bored they started playing TikTok. They did. They look both lovely and gummy, like Boba. Time flew so fast. This is one of your new favorite channels. Thank you. Well, you're more than welcome to turn up whenever. I stream on all weekdays, Australian time. So it makes it a little bit messy with different time zones, but all of my schedule stuff is down in the down below stream. There should be like a little timetable thing for whenever I'm live. Thanks for joining. Hope you had fun. Let's have a look. We have Gudetama. We have Fish. We have Egg Ghost. We have little egg guy. We have tic tac toe. We have ALS. Chat room. We have poorly juggled eggs. We have little baby shark sleeping. We have eggs on toast, eggs on curry. Really proud of this little nest guy. Aww. Then we have egg. We have egg with egg countants. And we have dragon egg. Hell yeah. No, this is awesome. I had a lot of fun. Tonight. Thanks for joining, everyone. Forbidden Gummy. Yep. Notifications always come up if you're followed. Also in the Discord. Yeah, we do have ping on the Discord as well. Did you won this? Agreed. But it's not a competition. Everybody won. Everybody won by joining and having a good time. If everybody enjoyed themselves, then everybody won, I feel. So much egg. It looks like, not to toot my own horn, but it does look really cool when it's big like that. Thank you for enlarging it. That's awesome. But yeah, quick little housekeeping before I head off. One, we have the Hearthside this weekend. So if you want to join, work on some art projects, chat, snack, have a good time, the details for that are in the announcement section of the Discord. Second thing, we have a prompt for this month. If you want something to draw to, if you want like an art prompt as like a little project for this month, Dinovember. The details for that are down at the bottom of the Discord in the monthly art fair section. So look for all the details on that. You can earn VIP in Twitch chat if you complete by the end of this month. Otherwise, I think that's everything. Yeah. Otherwise, thanks for joining. Hope everybody had a good time. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Have a lovely weekend. And I'll catch everyone around. Bye, everybody. Bye.